Good greetings, no one and everyone. Welcome. I'm Rusty Dog. We're back with Elite Dangerous, and we are with the Oliver Hardy account, and we are exploring. Working my way towards the Great Annihilator. We're about 21 jumps out, and that's 1,600 light years away. We may get there today. We may not. I do have this planet to finish with because we had to, or I had to scan a couple of more plants. There was a concha, which I was looking for on the last stream, still can't find it. Cactoida. There's a bacteria, which if it's there I'll grab it, if not. And then there's also a tussock. But I really want the Cactoida because if it's the Aureolus one, then it's worth some good money. And if it's not, well, the other one is worth 2.5 million less. Majok56, hey, good evening. Well, good afternoon, I would say, for me. How are you? Yeah. So, oh yeah, wait till I show you this, guys. Well, you're gonna have to tell me with some feedback what you think. If I can get some feedback, it would be nice, because then I'll know where I am. But we'll get to that in a second. So check out this sunset rise. I don't know which one it is. Sunrise, sunset. I don't know which way it's going, but it's very red, making the ground this color. And yeah, we're in the concha region, you know, plant wise. We are in a concha region, but I haven't found any, so I'm gonna take the ship up right now and we're gonna hunt for some. After 5 p.m. it's evening, is that what it is? Yeah, I suppose early evening then. Yeah, I guess that would work. Tea time, right? As they would say. Okay, well, it depends where you're from, I suppose. Okay. Before I take off, though, I want you guys to hear something. You know, in the sound settings, right? In Windows, you've got your Windows 10 or 11, whatever. I suppose 11 dumbs it down even more. But you've got Windows 10 sound settings, which I consider to be quite dumbed down. You have to dig deep, go into option, submenu up to submenu up to submenu to try and get to the screen that you want to get to, because they try and keep the simple options on the surface simplified. So you've got those settings, and then you've got the more deeper settings, which allow you to actually configure the sounds properly. But those menus I'm talking about are the ones that look like how they looked in Windows 7. Those menus, the Windows 10 has buried those under layers now, but I prefer the Windows 7 ones. And then there's more settings there. And then on top of that, for me, I'm using a Realtek sound thing, and a Gigabyte mainboard. So I have installed the Gigabyte Realtek sound app. And I was just going through it just to see if I could figure out some better sound settings. And I came across an option, which I've seen so many times, but I just never had it enabled. And it's called loudness equalization, right? Now, wow, does it make a difference? And if I click it on, it's off right now. If I click it on, you guys will hear it as well. So have a listen to the game sound, if you can hear it, and then I'm going to turn it on and have a listen to this. I'm hearing sounds in Elite Dangerous for the first time. Background noises, bleeps and background noises from the planet itself, which don't make a lot of sense, but anyway, it's meant to be atmospheric. I've never heard these sounds before, ever. And now they're here. So have a listen. And my only fear is that enabling loudness equalization, I don't know whether it's going to make the audio too loud in the game, so I may have to adjust the sound level in OBS. But listen to the game right now. Now I don't know how much you guys can hear. I'm going to put loudness equalization on now. You hear the difference? You hear all the little beeps and bleeps from the ship? Listen to all of this. Can you guys hear it a lot better now? What's that? See? Listen to that beep. And it sounds like it was raining for a minute. And if we go out... Hey, Commander Tailspinner! Yeah, just listen to the atmospherics here. Oops, wrong one. Listen to these. I can hear every switch. I've never heard those before. What the hell? I'll pump them up a little bit just so you guys can hear them even more clearer. Let me go back inside. Take a walk. What, outside the ship? Yeah, I should. But the ship's beeping at me all the time. This is all new to me. What a difference that sound setting made. If you've got a Realtek card and get the app installed for your main board for it. Let me see if I can put it up on screen, guys, so you can see what I'm talking about. If you have a Gigabyte motherboard and with a Realtek thing, you should have this app. Hold on. Live stream, window. There we go. Okay, it's not showing. Ooh, wow, that sounds like R2D2. Okay, I can't get it to show up. I'm either getting a black screen or I'm getting nothing. Bloody typical, isn't it? I know. I'll take a screenshot. The thing is, everything's going to be louder now. So I'll take a screenshot and then I go to image and browse and go to my images. You hear all this? I've never heard these sounds ever in this game. What? Right, hold on. Where are we? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Okay, so this is what... I'm going to show you what my screen looks like. 1 second. Okay, so there's the screen. And you can see at the bottom, the orange button at the bottom is loudness equalization. Yeah, it's just at the bottom of that client thing there. And it's switched on. And then when I switch it off, it's just... Because the reason I was looking through it is because I was listening to some YouTube videos and they were very quiet, you know. Some of the audio was super quiet, and I thought this can't be, you know. My volume's up really quite high, and then I go to somebody else's YouTube channel and it's super loud. So I just was hunting around, see if I could find some sound options, and this is the magic one. So if it turns out that it's too loud compared to, say, me, I'm going to put the volume down to where I had it, -3 decibels. If it turns out that it's too loud, guys, please let me know. I do have audio ducking on, which means when I talk, the game volume will automatically lower. So maybe that's okay. I don't know. Maybe that will mean that it's not quite a problem. But okay. Alright, so let me just get underway then, and let's go and see if we can find this concha. So we're looking for Concha aureolus or Concha renibus. So they're quite small, but they also can be in groups of things. Let me go outside. In fact, oh my god, that is so loud. What on earth? I'll have to turn my volume down, I think. Yeah. I have to turn my actual volume down. Yeah. When I find the plant, then I'll get out. The sounds are amazing. What on earth? Alright. This is going to bring life to all the games I play now. Alright. I'm going to put night vision on, see if we can help pick it up. If I'm not going to find any concha within a decent amount of time, I'm not going to hang around, guys. Because there's 21 jumps still to do, and you know, I want to make my way there. But last time we were looking for this stuff, I couldn't find literally any of them. And I don't know whether they hang around down in... Oh, they do hang around down in valleys, don't they? Yes! They do. Hello. Well, look who it is. And it's the least lucrative ones. These are worth 4.57 million, but with my bonus, they'll be worth 5 times that amount. So let's park it up here, because I'm not going to get a parking down there, let's be real. Yeah, so we have to... So with Concha then, I guess we're just finding trenches and stuff and going down there. Yeah, Concha likes to be in the shade, I guess. Oh, this game sounds so different now. Maybe this is how you guys have always heard it, and I'm just hearing all these new sounds for the first time. I don't know. I've never heard it like this. This is unreal. I'm just... all the sound effects they've put in. Yeah, that sounds the same. But I'm hearing like... and zzz, and little sounds that I've never heard. Anyway, let's go. Actually, I think I will put the light on. Right, so it's pretty much just a case of going down here into this trench, and that's it. Let's get some maximum boost on the engines and the rest on shields. Not that the shields will protect us. Oh, and Concha is 150 meters. Okay, so that's all right. So we may be able to find it all here. In that case, if it's 150 meters, what if I start over at the beginning here? And because maybe there's some over here. I keep getting these stuttery frame drops, man. Frame drops keep... Yeah, anyway, I don't know why I'm getting them all the time. Computer's a bit weird. Okay, so we're in the trench and we know that they're here. So let's just get some examples. There you go, right there. Because the closer we can get to getting a sample here means we've got more chance of getting all samples in this one trench. Oh, this is the... Oh, it's Aureolus, this one. Oh, man, this is the... Okay, this is the lucrative one then. Oh, okay, I got mixed up. So 7.77 multiplied by 5. Whatever that comes to. 38 million something? I don't know. Right, let's get out. Right, so now we are going to take a walk and we're going to see what it's like. What it sounds like. Yeah, the footprint sounds are a lot louder. Oh yeah. See, the other one that I thought it was, it's got like those... well, it's like a little spike that comes out and knobbly bits on. Yeah, like tentacle looking things. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I've got sampled in there, so we have to cancel it. Well, I'm going for Concha. What I should have done is brought the SRV out and just... Oh, I did. I forgot. I thought I just dropped out of the ship. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll just leave the ship where it is. Of course, we left the ship up there, didn't we? Bloody hell, man. Right, so let's cover 150 meters. The question is, though, is this trench at least 500 meters across? Because we're going to need it to be. I don't think I've got a real-time distance thing. Do I have the information coming up on the screen? It doesn't look like... Oh, well, yeah, I do. You guys are not seeing it, though. Let me see if I can put this on. So, Elite Dangerous, Elite Observatory Core, Planets, EDMC Overlay. So is it this one that you want? Yeah, that one. Okay, so now you've got... There you go. So colony distance 150, current distance 120. So that should now be in real time on the top left of the screen there. And let me just focus. It's disappeared. Doesn't matter. I think it was supposed to disappear. There we go. Yeah, it disappears just before it displays that little toaster message. Alright, so anything we can find here, there you go. Second sample right there. Not sure where these stutters are coming from all of a sudden. Hello, Scooter and Captain Ply. Did they really fix the shadows? Do you know, I don't know. I know these look like they're not fixed because they're not... Did I just... My shadow just... Look. Yeah. Mine are not flickering, but that's because I turned down my shadow settings in the game to eliminate them. Whether they actually fixed them, yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. But yeah, look, on the top left of the screen now, it tells you my distance from the first scan and the distance from the second scan. That's on the bottom line there. So this is brilliant. Okay, we've done it. And there's some more. The big forest that we saw. So let's do this one. Man, these sounds are peaking. Are they too loud? It looks like they're a bit loud. Let me just turn the decibels down on it. I was at -3 decibels. I've gone down to -5. But I don't want to take it down as far as it was before, because then it defeats the purpose of having these new sounds. Well, new to me anyway. But let me know if the game's too loud, guys. I reckon if I'm sim racing or something, it's going to be too loud. So I'm going to have to kind of modulate. But it is called loudness equalization, so maybe if it gets really loud, it'll temper itself, you know, bring itself automatically, make sure it doesn't go too loud, is what I mean. Alright, so I'm there. What is going on? Well, I never had these stutters before. Yeah, the sound is good, and even the music as well. I obviously don't have it enabled because YouTube's so strict these days that even having Elite Dangerous music run gets me a copyright infringement, which will demonetize the video. So never used to be the case, but YouTube's got all really arsey about it now. Even some royalty-free music it does it with. Right, so if I wanted to, what's left here is, apart from the bacteria, which I'm kind of bother with, is Cactoida, which is worth 2.5 million. Frutexa we already did. Osseous is worth 2.4 million and Tussock is worth 1.77 million. Now, I'm not so fussed about the values unless it's really not worth my time. But I'm more concerned about getting the exobiologist rank, which I'm now on ecologist, nearly at the end. And I've only I think on the last stream we handed in all of the stuff. Has something changed here, or is it just me? Dear Frontier, I am writing to you to ask a question. Why is the combat rank progress bar orange when the text is orange? The trade rank bar is white when the text is white. The CQC rank will be red when the text is red. So why isn't the Explorer rank and the Exobiologist rank progress bars in blue or cyan? Why are the Explorer rank and Exobiologist rank progress bars orange? Does that look weird? Yeah. Yeah, the carrier button's missing as well, yeah. I don't have a fleet carrier or anything. I'd like... Oh! Okay, yeah, I should say something, shouldn't I? But I don't know if I should say it now or wait for Sunday's stream. I think I should probably say it now, but I'll bring it out in a second. And we'll talk about that. Those sounds, man. It's all new to me. It's like... I don't know. It's like I've been deaf for years and I'm hearing these sounds for the first time in my elite dangerous world. Okay. Yeah, so exobiologist rank is what I'm going for. So the next most lucrative thing is Osseous spiralis. So we can go for that, right? So 2.4 and then 2.4, 4.8, 9.6 plus the original 2.4 is 11, 12.3, right? 12.3? Okay, so it's worth 12.3 million. So let's go up and get Osseous. And the only reason we have to go back up, maybe in the future we'll have a system where to find, well, no, we have to go up, don't we? Because we have to land on a different part of the planet. Yeah, there's no avoiding this, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll talk about fleet carriers and squadron carriers in a little while. Yeah, that's gonna be something. Okay, so something there. The Super Cruise overcharged sound is quieter with the loudness equalization on than it is with it off. That's weird. Okay, what are we looking for? Osseous. There. Okay, so now we have the Osseous map. Oh, okay, that's quite large. Right, let's get over to this big continent here. Let's get well over it, and then we can just dip down a little. So Osseous spiralis, is that not those lolly-shaped things? Where are you? Oh, it's over there now. Well done, Rusty. Let's not bother with it. Okay, so in the codex then, discoveries, bio, organic. Please, Frontier, please put these in alphabetical order. Why? I mean, okay, never mind. Right. Where are you? See, just takes too long. Spiralis. So it's those. Oh, I know where they are. Yeah, so the one I thought it was that one. Pumice. Oh, I see why it's called pumice. Okay. Right. So those exist on, I don't know what you would call them, mound, the opposite of the trench. It's a little bit that sticks out of the ground, higher than the rest, and occasionally you'll find one on those more raised bits of terrain. That's where they sit. You'll see what I mean now. Yeah, we might get lucky and come across them easily, and we might not. So what we're looking for is on the ground. We're looking for bits. Oh, I wish I had a mouse on this thing. Actually, I do have a plugin on OBS to allow me to draw on the screen. But we're looking for sticky up bits, basically. I'm going to head towards what I think might be one of them. Yeah, so just like lines of, like a mound in a line kind of thing that sticks out the ground. I can't think what the word is now. So imagine you had, no, that's not one, is it? No, I don't think so. So imagine you had like flat terrain like this. Well, you see those rocky bits that are sticking up? Like there. That right in the center of the screen, that rocky bit, it's all in a line, isn't it? It's a great big line of it. Well, that's where they exist. On those. Oh, this stuttering is getting on my tits. Yeah, so they exist on these things. And the fact that these things exist on the planet is probably the reason why the plants exist. What is this stuttering, Frontier? This is a brand new reboot of my PC, so I don't think there's anything interfering. Let me put night vision on, because certainly with these particular plants, they do highlight quite well on here. but that doesn't mean I won't miss one. But yeah, just focus on these rocky areas where the terrain is just, you know, a little bit higher than the rest. Sometimes they're not easy to come by either. Okay, just absolutely lost vertical thrust there for a minute. Is that a rock? Probably. This is so loud, man. It's on my sound meter. The sound of this ship is just before it hits the red zone. How loud is this? Frickin' hell. I don't know whether you guys prefer it with or without the loudness equalization on, but you certainly do hear more sounds. Certainly all the more subtle ones. I guess it's the equivalent of just having it on normal and yanking the volume up. But the problem is when you get other sounds coming in, they're going to be too loud, and that's just going to be a problem. You think there'll be one here? There's a load of this rocky, sticky up rocky areas. Usually you find them on the well, in past experience I've found them on the rocky areas that exist in a line, you know, as opposed to a big mass like this. Oh, this is difficult to operate like this with the stutters. My frame rates normally hit 60 all the time here, but they're going down to 49. What's going on? Have I got VSync on or something? And it's doing what have we got here? Okay, that's all normal. Vertical sync. Let's turn that off. We are frame capped to 60 anyway. Let's just see if that helps fix it. I only put VSync on to stop graphics tearing, because I hate that. Oh, I get it in Flight Sim and it's awful. I think it's still doing it. Yeah, I don't know if they've changed anything in this last update to make, I don't know, have they changed the lighting or something that would put more strain on the computer? I'm not going to spend too long on this thing. I'd like to get the plant, if I can find it, you know, for the extra ranking that I get from it, but you have to, at least for me, if you're streaming, you have to balance it with the time, don't you? Because if I wasn't streaming, I could spend as much time as I wanted to search for this one thing. But it's very different when you're, you know, and then I would put that out as a video and edit it down. Well guys, after 25 minutes of searching, here I have found one. You can just edit it that way, but live there's no such thing. Oh yeah, that boost, it was loud at the start and then it quietened down, almost like, oh, that's an idea. Is it the loudness equalization that's putting extra strain on the CPU and causing the frame drops? Ooh. interesting thought. Let me turn it off, and I'm going to see if it just makes things better. Kind of hoping it doesn't. Oh, what's it got? What's it giving me now? Ah, yeah, I had some software that got installed, which I didn't want. I've got a program running in the background, guys, that shouldn't be running. 1 second. I'm going to kill it. Goodbye. It's one of those programs that gets installed when you miss a dialogue on a screen that you're supposed to say decline on. You know, when you're installing some software and it says, would you also like to install this piece of crap and this piece of crap and this piece of crap, and you're supposed to go decline, decline, decline. Well, I guess I missed one, and I got one of those, you know, those driver updater ones. We can update all your drivers. We have found 21 drivers out of date. Would you like to put them up to date? Yes, please. Well, then go to this website and pay this money. That kind of software. I've just disabled it, so let's see if that fixes it. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. I don't mind plants being a little bit elusive, you know, take a little bit of time, but when there's nothing. I guess the concept of keeping the player engaged in the game doesn't really apply, and maybe Frontier would argue, you know, it's space, it's planets, it is as it is. Now, was the night vision causing the issues? Night vision initially kills 12 frames off my frame rate before it recovers back to 60 again. Okay, we're not going to get it because I can't be asked searching this long. We have to make progress. I'm not... oh, okay. I was going to say I'm not really seeing any lines of rocks, but there's one here. This is a little line. They do like to be on these, and you can... I think you have to be quite close in as well for them to highlight. Oh, that's so loud. That is so loud. All right. No, I'm not at all, Majok, no. Is there an area in Jib called the King's Battery? Possibly, but I think there's a King's Bastion. Or, yeah. There's a Princess Caroline's Battery, which is up the rock. King's Battery, yeah, possibly there is, yeah. But no, I'm English. Union flag waving Englishman. Yep, sausages, mash and gravy. Not chorizo and paella. But don't forget, there's a lot of... It might have been called like the... You also got like the Queen stuff as well, because the Queen was... You know, you got Queen's this and Queen's that. Maybe some of those Queen's places got renamed to King's places now. I don't know. Right, we're done here. Next system. I can't be bothered. There's plenty of planets to plunder. I can't think of any other PL words. Oh, there's plenty of planets to plunder to please us. Yeah, so we'll do those. And we'll grab some fuel on the next available jump. Yeah. Right. One more jump closer to the great Annihilator, which, as I've said before, I find more visually impressive than Sagittarius A. Personally, I find it more better. Maybe because Sagittarius A is a bit more of a disappointment than Great Annihilator. Oh yeah, I've heard there's a Gibraltar in Battlefield 6. Yeah. King's Battery. Okay, let me just scoop here. They may be a bit using a bit of artistic license as well. You know. There's I think there's a King's Lines battery, but King's Battery in those two words on its own, I don't know. King's Lines battery. Well, there's definitely King's Bastion and King's Lines battery, but King's Battery probably not so much. No. And Battlefield 6 in Gibraltar, unrealistic because there's too much traffic. They'd never get through all the cars. It's ridiculous. So no. I'm not having it. Right. Let's do a thingy. D-scan. '24 with Kiefer Sutherland. Right, okay, so we've got a new system. Right, let's whiz off. Yeah, there are turrets around, and there's, what do you call them, pillboxes and stuff up the rock and everything. Yeah. I'm going to reduce the game sound a bit more down, guys. I know nobody's telling me that the game's too loud, but it sounds it to me. Oh, you guys tell me what you think. But right, what are we doing? We're doing this. So no water worlds, no Earth-likes, no ammonias. You loved it? What, the sound or Battlefield? Oh, I'm going to hear all the sounds now in here. They've already got a load of subtle ones. Oh, come on, mouse wheel. Oh, the game. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I had it on 3 decibels normally, then I took it down to 5. Well, I say down because it's in the minus, and then I took it down to 6.7. As I said before on one of my previous streams though, hello Robert Carr, how you doing, mate? How you doing, 07? That's not what I said on my stream, by the way. But yeah, I have said before that when I'm watching footage of people playing those kind of first-person shooters in multiplayer, COD and Battlefield, right? Everything's just the way people can move is just so unrealistically quick. I mean, it's ridiculous. No human apart from perhaps the Flash, can move that fast. The way people can just run, no one's getting out of breath. It's just the way people can turn and fire and run in the building, up the stairs, down the stairs, turn, fire, like it's manic, and I just find it so unrealistic. It's like playing Unreal Tournament, but with, you know. Anyway, but yeah, that's the only thing that puts me off those things. Really, everything's just so manically quick. If they slowed it down to more realistic speeds, something like Arma, you know, the Arma, the game, that's pretty accurate, isn't it? If you want hardcore warfare simulations, Arma is the place to go, right? Didn't we have a thing there? What's going? Oh, there you are. Where did you disappear to? What? Oh yeah, I was requesting a key for the latest Metal Gear Solid, the Snake Eater one, but apparently it's just a rehash of a previous. What is this, guys? Why can't I get to this thing? It flashed. There's a new bug here, look. It's there. There it is. But if I go there, I can't. There's nothing in the coordinates that latches it on. Oh, Frontier, how do you break these things, man? If I move away... Alright, well, I don't know what to do with that. That's just, it's freaking bizarre. I can work out what it is if I can scan 23 bodies. Well, let's just say, yeah, if I end up with 23 out of 24, I can find the remaining one and go to it anyway. I did do that a little bit quick, didn't I? Yeah, nothing there. See, normally when you get the blue light there, you just zoom in and it carries on flashing. Have we got it? Oh, I think we got it. Is that the same one? Is that the same one? Let's just venture off over here, because I was over here a second ago. I think we got it. I just don't know what went wrong there. It looks like we're still a bit close. If we don't get all the bodies, one of them might be behind here. In fact, it is. It is. We have to move because we're hiding one of the objects, and that it might be a gas giant which is hiding the rest of the bodies. It's children, so to speak. So let's go in a different direction. Gumbo! Oh my God, where have you been?
Thank you, Gumbo Pot 72, for your kind £7.44.
How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, you not been playing it? It's just had another big update. Yeah. How are you doing, sir? Long time no see. What? Yeah, it's doing it again, isn't it? It's that bleep. That's meant to be Elite Observatory Corps flashing a message up on my screen, but I ain't seeing it. So what the... Why? Why are we not seeing these messages? Oh, listen to that bubbling. It's like I'm making a stew. Listen. I think what they must have done to get that sound effect is put a microphone down into somebody's stomach, and that's it digesting a sausage roll. Ah, I have a strange imagination. Right, okay. There you are. Can we get high enough with this? Probably not. I'll have to go there. Extra hours. Oh my god. You know, if they're keeping you extra hours enough that you can't even find time to play, to have some leisure time, or at least for playing, I hope they're paying you well, man, because I'm done with all that slave labor-y stuff. I know, so some people they do these jobs where they have to work like so many hours a week, and I guess pay-wise sometimes it can be very rewarding, but if you don't have time to spend it in, then, or to enjoy it with, it's crazy, isn't it? There has to be, I always think life has to have a balance. You need the downtime and the leisure time to fuel you and charge you up for the work time. If it's all work and little downtime, it's not productive. Is it the Japanese or the Chinese who... Japanese, right? Yeah, Japanese. In their office buildings, in some of their office... Not all of them, obviously, but in some of their office buildings, they actually have an office dog. You know, it's going around, and the idea is the dog walks around, you can stroke it, pet it, and, you know, play with it, whatever. And it's just for de-stress. It's just to keep people de-stressed and keep their, you know, the mood levels down, seeing the dog there. And if you get, you know, if you're having a particularly stressful moment, you know, when you're allowed to take the dog for a walk outside and come back. It's a de-stress thing, and apparently they did it as a little test, and they've shown that it actually helps productivity. So I think that's cool. I hope the dog gets paid, like in really good food. Oh, well, that's okay. At least you have a goal there, Gumbo. That's great. Awesome. Yeah, good. Well, I hope you achieve it. Right, so there's no bios in here, and there's no atmospheric landables. So I could either just put my foot down on one of these, or we move on. As you can see, we have 20 jumps remaining. Now, for those who are here, to whom it may concern, and for those who are not here but may watch this stream a bit later, and if it concerns those people, I want to give out a little thank you to some of the people who, since this new Vanguard Squadrons thing has come about, have contributed into the bank. I just looked the other day for the first time because I haven't been into it. I'll be probably streaming about this on Sunday. I only got told the other day that a Vanguard fleet carrier is 25 billion. Yeah, okay. So, create a new squadron. Well, I've already got one. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is not the right screen. Okay, let me Oh, it's not going to show me mine now. Well, it's not going to let me join mine. Anyway, certain people, several people in my squadron have donated money into the squadron bank, as it were, to the tune of about 1.1 billion, something like this. It's probably a bit more now, I don't know. I'm going to stick in a couple of billion myself, and I think the idea now is to try and get it up to 25, so we can buy a squadron, or so I can get one, a squadron fleet carrier, and we can assign it to the squadron. Okay. Didn't I write a motto? I thought I did. Oh, it actually shows you it's a 0. TH0R. Good. You have friends in this squadron. One member online. Right, how do I join it? Apply to this squadron. Tell us why you want to join us. Hi there, I'd like to join your squadron. No. Hi. I'm you. Let me in. So now I've got to go into my Rusty account and acknowledge that. But we do have money in the bank, so to all those that have put money in, thank you. I had no idea what it was about or how much it started with, probably nothing. But yeah, some members have just been donating 500,000 here. Somebody donated nearly a million, and it's up to, no, it must have been more. I don't know. We're at 1.1 billion, I think. So we're getting there. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's done that. Because there was no bank or anything here before, so this is all new stuff. Yeah. On Sunday we'll cover it, because I'm obviously not on the Rusty Dog account, so I can't really show you it here. Frontier needs to put those rankings into blue, please. The Explorer and the Exobiologist. It looks weird in orange. It looks a mess because it's out of phase with the other stuff. Yeah. Anyway, where are we going? Did we jump? I don't know where I am now. Okay, now I know where I am. I'm making the jump. Some sounds go really quiet, and some of them are louder. I think it's exaggerating the quiet sounds and quietening down the loud ones or something. This thing option, you know. You miss mining asteroid belts. Yeah, I've just built a new mining ship, the big Panther Clipper, but I haven't been mining in it yet. I've just been trading with it. Oh. Yeah, that sound's gone really quiet.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, we have another freshly discovered system.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, that's so quiet now. That's bizarre. Okay. Oh, icy bodies and HMCs. That's all we have. Okay. It'll be interesting to see how this sound option works with sim racing, because there's a lot of loud noises in that. It'll be interesting to see what noises it kind of subdues and which ones it raises. I'll have to try it sometime. See, those noises that you're hearing is meant to be pop-ups, but I'm not getting them. And this is a bug this Elite Observatory Core has. When you initialize it, it will bring them up on. I'm going to just come out of Elite Observatory Core and go back in. What it'll do is it'll put them up on screen initially a couple of times, and then it'll just stop doing it, but the sounds will still be there. It's really kind of weird. God, listen to these sounds as I zoom in and out. See, these quieter sounds that are being embellished, not embellished. What's the word I'm looking for? Exaggerated? No. But they're being made a lot louder. Yeah, world's crazy, man. I know. Alright, have a good day at work, Gumbo. Enjoy yourself. Alright, so we're back into Elite Observatory now. So I'm just going to get the new overlay, because for some reason it creates a new one every freaking time. So I need to tell that to OBS. Where are you? Okay, so there's the new overlay screen. So now the next time I discover something, it should appear on screen. At least for now. There we go. Oh, you guys are not getting it on screen. I can't win, can I? Okay. I think I know why. Alright, let's try that one. There you go. So we've got those three, so they're going to stop appearing at some point and we'll just get the noises. Yeah, so obviously I was absent for a while off the channel, about a week or so. I don't know, I just wasn't well. I don't know if I had COVID or something. But my throat still hasn't recovered. So I'm just making sure I've got water with me all the time. Yeah, where are you, number 4? Are you somewhere else that you shouldn't be? Two, 3, 5 and 6. Awesome. Brilliant. Where's 4? Ah, you're probably getting mixed up with the other one. There you are. Right, it said that this was the first one to map. There's no BIOS here, so I guess it must be one of those terraformables or something, high content, high value, I should say. Mr. Zonta, yes, exploration again. Yeah, I mean I know, right? I only did it last month. It's been over a month, I think, since I did it. It's been a while. Have to get going with some more Euro truck or something, right? Or American truck. Actually, the American truck sim is the one I would choose first because I've got a new state. I don't know if it was Ohio or Idaho or something. I think it was Idaho. I don't know. Whatever the latest one is that came out, I've got that one, and I've not been to it yet. It wants me to map 4, 5, 6, 3, and 7. Just because of value. So this is to go on to my usual Explorer rank. And it puts it in that order because that's the order of best distance from one to the other. Should have got a bit closer in, it wouldn't take the missiles, or whatever they are, probes, so long to get there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Next body to map is 5. Yeah, because it's the next closest one, right? Yeah. See, 5, 6, 3. So it knows. Yes, I've seen that Zonta, yeah, ship interiors in No Man's Sky, yeah. But only on these bigger ships. I think they're called corvettes. Yeah, corvettes they're called, yeah. The bigger ships that you can build and... yeah, ship interiors. This is gonna... Now there'll be even more pressure on Frontier to do it. There's too many different games to bloody stream now, and there's not much point in doing most of them because I can't get more than sometimes the viewing figures I can't get them. Well, if I'm on a live stream, the amount of people watching doesn't get out of single figures. So for me, it's the only reason I would still stream it is if I really want to play the thing anyway. Otherwise there's just no point. So sim racing I'm going to do anyway, regardless of whether anybody shows up or not. It doesn't matter because it's what I want to do. And sometimes I feel if I'm going to play it I might as well just hit stream, and you know, if somebody wants to watch, then awesome. I was sim racing before I was doing anything else, gaming wise, you know, like I was doing that way before getting into first person shooters or any other kind of driving games, not sims, but you know, yeah, or focusing on particular series like sniper stuff. My first passion was sim racing back in the day. And now if you're new to sim racing now, it's a great time because we've got got these new titles with some good stuff coming out. Yeah, have you seen this new well, it's not proposed, it's going to happen. This new Xbox console coming out. It looks a bit freaking tasty. It's getting frightening now though, guys, because it's all like it's powered with neural AI. Like, hello, it's a games console. But yeah, don't worry, it's nothing to do with Skynet aren't taking over quite yet. It's just that it's all that, like, the rendering is done with neural AI technology, that's all. To rival the PS6, which I have seen no specs on the PS6. There's no point talking to me about consoles because I'm so out of that game. You know, it's so out of my area. I just don't even know. But yeah. Right. What are we? Did we do it? We did, didn't we? We did, didn't we? We did. So body still to map 3 and 7. So 3's next. This adds to the exploration rank, so we might as well. That was very early. Disengage. I still want to get back into freaking what's the other one? Space Starfield. There you go, Starfield. Because we left it. We had some new DLC, a new DLC mission to play, and we left it in the middle of that. It's still in the middle of that, months later, and got to get back to it, man. I've got my wife waiting for me, Sarah, in the game. Sarah, what's her name? I don't know. Sarah Morgan, is it, or something? I can't remember what her name is, but something like that. Ah, I'm too far away. What am I doing? Focus, Rusty, focus. Well, you speak for yourself, Santa.
Surface scanned by.
But yeah, Sarah's nice.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. All right, let's go to. I don't know where the hell that voice came from, but let's go to 7 of 9. Yeah, some sounds are definitely quieter. Let me just do the honk sound again. Nah, that sounds okay. Next time we're in normal space, I'll try and do a boost. Because I don't want it to start diminishing the sound of the engines and the crackles and all that stuff. This end, because these thrusters have got that overrun sound on them, you know. I think it's just it's just after the boost you just hear it kind of pop and crackle a little bit. It's really nice, and I don't want my sound equalization my loudness equalization to take that away. So this is another high metal content world.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
No more bodies to map. Okay. Then we shall skedaddle. Oh, we can see it. Okay, cool. So my exploration rank is Pioneer, almost in the middle. Yeah. So we have to be because we're in the early stages of that ranking. It's going to rank up fairly quickly-ish. So scanning those planets or probing them will be advantageous. All right, 16. As we get closer to the Annihilator, we're going to be finding more and more systems that are pre-discovered. Well, not pre-discovered, but have already been discovered. But, you know, we might only need to be 2 jumps away and we've still got brand new systems that nobody's been to. Because we are in a very dense area. So again, we've got clusters, nothing in the lovely zone, which is here. That's the lovely zone right there, and then we've got gas giants. What on earth was that sound? What is going on? Is that right, Zonta? Well, it depends what you mean by space game, though. I could list you a load of space games without without interiors, but they're not in the same. They don't look like Elite, or they don't look like No Man's Sky or Starfield. They're kind of more 2D or, you know, strategic stuff. Although I don't know, maybe you're right. Isn't there a new Trek game, Star Trek Voyager game? I don't know if it's out or coming out. The trailer looks amazing, but the actual gameplay looks nothing like the trailer. Surprise, surprise, right? Ah, other one, that one. Do you guys want to hear a little amusing story that happened to me today? Well, yeah. I went out to the shops today just to get some essentials, you know. Did I buy any? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I was just going. Yeah, I needed bread and milk, and I thought. I just remembered. Did I actually buy bread? But yeah, I did. So I just went out to buy. You know, and I needed a bottle of Pepsi Max, right? Because I didn't have any, and I just wanted some in the house. And as I was, you know what happens, right? You go into a shop, you only intend to buy one thing, and you come out with like 5 or 10 items. So I came up with a couple of things. One of them was a little triple pack of those little trifles, you know, those little pots of trifle. So you've got the fresh cream and the custard and the jam and all that stuff. Just little pots in a 3-pack. And guys, so I put the shopping in the boot, but the triples I got separate, so I had them in a different hand. So I thought I don't want to put those with the other shopping in case anything happens to them, you know, because in case anything gets crushed or they fall over, whatever. So I put it separately in a separate place in the boot of the car, but I put it in a stupid place. I put it between the wall of the boot and a box which contains all my stuff that I use from the, you know, stuff you have in the car for, you know, yeah, just stuff. It's a plastic box I have, and with all the stuff I need in it, right? And I drove home, but I drove the long way home. I fancied the scenic route, and there's a road on there which is like 50-60 mile an hour road, and it's got some fast bends, and I took those bends pretty quickly. And I was zipping along, and I got home, and then I realized that, you know, maybe I shouldn't have been so aggressive maybe on the bends. And yeah, I had a boot full of fresh cream and custard. One of the other two survived, but one of the little yogurt cartons, trifle cartons exploded, crushed, gone. What was remaining inside the little pot, I ate it anyway. There was only a little bit at the bottom, so I had to clean up all this fresh cream that was all over my boot lining and stuff. So that was nice. Just thought you guys would want to know what's going on. Yeah. Just trifling little problems. Was that noise just because I moved the map? Hello, Warren. Commander. Oh, well, you're one of the guys I need to thank. Didn't you deposit some money in the squadron bank? I think I saw your name there a couple of times. Thank you, man. Yeah, apparently we need to get it up to 25 billion. So I'm going to take 2 billion off my account. Maybe a bit more or something. And I'll deposit that in as well. Because it's 25 billion to get the carrier, isn't it? If it gets to 25 billion, I will buy the carrier. Right. Jump. Nothing here for us to see. I'm hoping to just maybe find something cool in one of these systems, you know, like a notable stellar phenomena, one of those rare luminous green planets, you know, those. Yeah, never discovered one of those before, or an NSP. I've not discovered any notable stellars, like, you know, first discoveries. Maybe there's one here. Whoa. Okay. Oh boy.
Fuel scoping.
So what the hell is this thing? Why has it picked that up? Oh, because it's a star. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so we know that we've got at least 2 stars here. Yeah. And it looks like we have another shit system here. It's just icy bodies and gas giant. So we'll do the gas giant if we can find it. There it is. And then all of its little children. We have a bio. Please let it be Stratum Tectonicus. No, it's BS. It's either Bacterium Bellaris or Fonticulua digitus. Neither of those are particularly high value. But then again, you could argue, well, if you go there, at least you've only got one thing to scan. So yeah, I suppose. If it's the only planet in the system with bios, I might be tempted to go do it. Man, the amount of sounds going on here is crazy. Bacterium aces, it couldn't get any more common than that. Not much more anyway. It's only worth $1 million, that's what I mean. Landable with atmosphere, yes, but no bios on it. Landable with atmosphere, but no bios. Okay. Interesting to go check out the surface though, because a lot of people, like me for example, may just decide they only want to land on the planets that have got the plants on. So a lot of people may miss out the other ones, but maybe we'll have a look at one. It might be the coolest planet surface we've ever seen. And that's the thing. The chances are slim, but not impossible though. You just never know. Oh, I think there's something else. Oh my god, there is. Okay. So let's just stay on frequency there. Oh, the squadrons. Well, we can now have a proper carrier, which apparently gives you more landing pads, I think, and more storage room. But it's a damn sight more expensive. 5 times as much, I think, as a standard carrier. Crazy money. I don't know what the upkeep is, but if we get one, we're going to have to require, you know, the squadron, and only squadron members can land on it. That's it. And also, you know, if we do get one, we're going to have to all the squadron members together have to chip in for the weekly upkeep, whatever that's going to be, and also the tritium to fuel the frickin' thing, I would say. But that's what the squadron's going to be for, isn't it? It's just all helping out like that. And then we'll get some squadron activities going. Alright, so do we bother with any of these planets? Well, A to B. A to B. A to B. So this one has got it's actually got one bio on it, and it's either going to be bacteria or fonticulua. Fonticulua would be slightly preferable because it's slightly more value, but the bacterium is probably going to be easier to spot, although it is Bellaris. Isn't Bellaris one of those ones that blend in with the color of the surface of the planet? I don't remember. It's either going to do that or it's going to be a green splat. You don't get my notifications as quick? What? You should get it the same. Have you subscribed and dinged the little bell thing? So you're in sunny Jib, eh? Cool. You couldn't ship me out some Suntops, could you? You don't get them in the UK. I miss them. Suntop orange, pineapple, cola, and put them in the freezer. Oh my god, I miss those. I need a case load of Suntops. Well, maybe not a case, but you know. I've no idea, Zonta. I'm guessing it's like the other ones, yeah. Oh really? You can. Oh man, Suntap would be awesome. I missed them, all the flavors. But my personal preference is the cola, the pineapple, and the orange. Just give them a little shake, the cartons, put them in the freezer, and then you know the deal, right? Snip off the top, get a spoon. Oh boy. And then after a little bit working on the cola one, big block of ice, you just lift it up out of the carton, turn it over, and all the Coke has gone to the bottom and it's all crystallized. Oh man, that's so good. Yeah, missed those. Oh, the price increase? Yeah, like I said, it's got more landing pads and more storage. Beyond that, I don't know. I think it looks different as well. I think it looks bigger. Yeah. Spot on description. Oh yeah, don't think I have forgotten the Suntops. I haven't. Oh yeah, holiday. Yeah, you can drop them off to me. I might even invite you in for a tea or a coffee. Why not? Yeah, I miss those. Yeah, you don't get them in the UK. The only other thing I miss from Jib as well is, well, not the only other thing, but one of the other things. But they've gone into new ownership now. I don't know if the food's still the same, but the food from the Tasty Bite, oh, that is the best in town. Tasty, when it, not for I'm not talking about takeaways like kebabs and stuff like that. I'm talking about like the food you get at dinner time, lunchtime, right? The food you get at lunchtime. Tasty Bite is best in Jib, or it was. I don't know what the new owners are like, but it was, oh man, they had some food in there. Jesus, they made it all themselves, didn't they? Wow, good stuff. What country? That's in Gibraltar, high and narrow.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
It's bacteria. Okay, Bacterium Bellaris. What a load of Bellaris. Right. Let me just remind myself which one. What flavors? What the Suntops? Orange, cola, and pineapple. What was the green one? Was that mango or something? Yeah, no.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah, cola, pineapple, and orange. Pistachio. No, it's not. I think there's a mango one, and I think there's one of grape as well, I think. Oh, where am I going? Right. Yeah, it's just when I said grape, it reminds me of an old Kenny Everett joke when he was doing Captain Kremen, and Carla, the lady on board the ship, the spaceship, said, "Oh my God, I've been graped," and he said, "Don't you mean, you know, put?" And she says, "No, there was a whole bunch of them." Anyway, Bacterium What was it? Belarus. So I don't know whether this blends in or if it's naturally green. Let's go, let's pop down and see if we can find some. Where are you? There you are. Right, off we go. Pistachio flavored drink, though, that's weird. Oh, purple mixed is fruit, okay. Yeah, Ribena. Black cherry kraken? What the hell is that? Black cherry sounds good anyway.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right, so we just need 3 bacteria scans on this planet, which looks like pistachio covered in cream. Should we land in this dark a bit, guys? I don't know, it's a bit of a grey area. Sorry, bad joke. Oh, rum. Oh, black cherry rum. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I've tasted that before, but I shouldn't imbibe the old alcoholic beverages. I miss that old the chocolate that used to, it's still around. If you can get it online, but it's back in the day it was called Old Jamaica, and now it's Bourneville Old Jamaica. It's basically rum and raisin chocolate. Oh my god. Rum and raisin is... Hey, James, Commander the Soul Pusher. Ah, yeah, you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Yeah, I guess we'll be using the squadron a bit more than we have been doing now. Now that this might be a good purpose to it. But the whole screen, the whole menu screen looks kind of cool. But if you tune in on Sunday, I fingers crossed, I'll be streaming on Sunday. Probably around the same time-ish, and although if you want to be notified of the time, you'll have to sub and ding the bell. But yeah, I'm gonna be on my Rusty Dog account on Sunday, and then we'll cover the squadron stuff for a short while. Now this looks like minty ice cream. Right, so okay, so there's the there it is. So does Belarus only appear on green looking planets or what? That's no moon. Yeah, it is actually. Alright, Zontar. I didn't want to mention pistachio again, that was the only thing. Yes, let's see how many turn up here. Okay, so we got 1 scan, and now we need to venture out and get another one. Let's see how quickly that current... Oh, it's disappeared off the screen. Maybe they don't factor in travelling to different plants via ship. It's going to bleep in a second, isn't it? There you go. Just telling me that I've reached 500 meters. So let's dip the nose down and go forward with upward thrust to keep the ship level and scan for the next one. We've got a very good view out of the out of the Mandalay, because this part is also completely see-through, where there's no roof, so we can pitch down Maybe even use the mouse just to do this, you know, just to move the view up to there, and then you've got a view all the way down, and then you can really dip the nose down quite sharp and still have a good view all the way to the horizon, where if you had a roof you'd be cutting yourself off, you know what I mean? I've either landed super close to it or actually on top of it. There it is. I can see it out the foot window. You think it's a shot coming? Oh no, it's got loads of glass, man. Like you've got glass below, and well, where are we? You've got glass below at the bottom here, and then you've got glass. The roof is just all glass, so you can just see out everywhere. It's like one of those panoramic sunroofs. Yeah, 85 plus. Yeah, I mean, Andy K's got one of these Mandalays, and I think he's got 92 light years out of it. Oh, on the sides. Yeah, I mean that's true of some ships, isn't it? Like on the side, but normally the only time I'm ever looking to the side is if I'm, you know, using that cockpit free look view. You know, if I'm doing that, but yeah, nothing out there. Where in say an Asp, you'd probably get a better view. Asp and Vultures, you know, where they've got the cockpit all glass at the front. But, you know, it's even worse in an Anaconda, because you've just got the nose out in front, you can't see anything. But this isn't, by no means is this the worst view. Out the sides, true.
Rotational correction disabled. Rotational
But
correction enabled.
I tend to be looking in this way anyway, when I'm searching around, so it's not that much of a hindrance for me. And maybe where it would hinder you most, or more, would be in VR, if you were doing it in VR, I guess. Because it'd be nice to look around then, wouldn't it, you know? But if you're playing on monitor, then yeah, maybe not so much. I mean, the other ship that's got a really good view, like the Asp and the Vulture, is the Diamondback, of course, right? But I think this Mandalay makes a freaking awesome exploration ship. I mean, I've got a load of stuff on board with this ship. I haven't been stingy with what I put on it, and I'm still getting like, what is it, 78? No, I think it's 70, yeah, 78.4, 0.5 something. Yeah. And I've got like 2 SRVs, I got the, I don't know, lots of stuff that I can't think of. All of the new ships that they brought out so far have been good. I know that the Type 11 is coming, the big Prospector one. Ah. Yeah, I know Zonto, yeah. I could do with taking one of them with me in Sniper Elite. Okay. So, the only other planet here with bio on it is B4, and I'm not going to bother with it. Even though I haven't been there before, I'm just gonna go to the next system. Oh yeah, I said next time we're in normal space. Right, so one of the best rear ends in the game, this. Let me just get control of the ship. There we go. And there's the crackle, and I love the way that the heat vents just momentarily pop up. You'll just see them on the wing there. They just momentarily just pop up just to vent the heat a little. How freaking cool. This ship's just so nice, man. Oh yeah, we need to super cruise.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, so this, it's a smaller ship, but I think the rear end on this can compete easily with the Panther Clipper, which is a freaking hippopotamus of a ship. But the way that the engines on these just twist on boost, and then they've got that crackle, that overrun sound in the thrusters. Oh, it's lovely. Okay, 3 planets have been auto-scanned. How many have been fully scanned? Just the 3. So nobody else has been here. Alright. Again, we're not getting lucky here. And nothing in the lovely zone. Bastards. Oh no, Warren, that's no good. Jeez, that's horrible. I did that once on my Rusty Goes East trip. Yeah, I was playing silly buggers and I paid the price. I lost all of my bio data. That's what happens when your character dies. You're put, yeah, or has to respawn, let's say. After the Annihilator, it depends what's in between. I know where I'm going to go next, but also if there's anything in between A and B, I'll be going there as well. But after the Annihilator, my next stop should be, if there's nothing in between, would be the Eagle Nebula, I think, right? See, now you've got me second guessing that. Hold on. So, let's go to the other map, because it might be a little bit... No, hold on, though. If we zoom out... Zoom, hello? Zoom? Thank you. It wasn't zooming. Alright. So, Annihilator is here. I'm here. I believe the Eagle Nebula is quite a way down. But I think... if I was going in a straight line, I think it is a stop-off point, yeah? Yeah, there you go. Alright, so if we zoom out from there, you see it kind of does get us there. Now, there has to be things in between that we can go take a look at. Somewhere in between Annihilator and the Eagle Nebula. But I remember this one because I stopped off there on Distant Worlds 2. There are populated places in there. Space stations and stuff, starports and whatever. The Annihilator would annihilate if the game had the real effects of a black hole, yeah. It would pull you apart. you become like spaghetti, and then it would pull you apart. Guys, I just have to go AFK for a second, away from the keyboard. Hang on, did I scan this thing? Yeah. Give me 2 secs, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. Oh, again, we're still too close to that sun. Some of these sounds are getting on my nerves a little bit. It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like there's nothing behind that sun, because I think you would still see a very light blue flash behind if there was something there. So we might get away with this. Yeah, so a couple of geos so far, but nothing in the bio front. Not yet, anyway. I remember the first day Frontier introduced this FSS mode for scanning the planets. And I don't know, I guess maybe I didn't understand it straight away. But I was used to the old way, you know, that the only way to scan a planet was to actually go to it in the ship, even if it was 400,000 light seconds away or even further. You have to go there, get the scan done to pick up the name, and then that was it. And then you moved on to the next planet. And then they brought out this thing where you just had to zoom in and zoom out, and I thought, oh, this is shite. This is really crap. You know, I don't know why they bother with this. It just looks gimmicky. And then, as time went on, maybe a week or so, it didn't take long, about a week, I started to realize this is so much better, because now you can get everything scanned just by standing still. You don't even have to go anywhere now. And it was just so much quicker to scan a, you know, a system of like 26 bodies like this one than it was to fly to each, because back in the old days you'd have to fly to all 26 if you wanted to scan everything. But this one, you know, it just does the basic scans for you. But if you want further information on the planets, like, then you have to go to them and get them probed, which is, I think that's a fair trade-off. And this is such a better system. It cut down, or cut off, I should say, so much time that was wasted in visiting all these planets.
Scan complete.
Okay, Warren, thanks for popping in, man. Nice to see you again. Yeah, see you Sunday, all being well. Okay, James. Yeah, there we go, we're done. The old way, that would have taken God knows how long. It's okay if the planets are close to you, but when you get some further away, and then what would happen is you'd get systems that were not new discoveries, but then not all the planets were discovered. You know, you'd only get some, because people couldn't be bothered to visit the ones further away. Where now, with this FSS, it doesn't matter how far away they are. Alright, so I'm not quite sure what's going on here, because I've now scanned all of these planets, but Elite Observatory Core, oh, is it only listing the bios? Okay, maybe. Give me a sec, I'm just having a look at Elite Observatory Core here. Yeah, so things... Okay, what are we today? 29. So we have Planet 9, which I don't know if the message came up on screen. Normally it does, but Planet 9 is a... wrong map. Planet 9 is a non-locked body with fast rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one. Is it just 9? Okay. So apparently this is a non-locked body with a fast rotation. Okay, 0.3 days to orbit this guy. So 8 hours, right? And this one takes... How is... Okay. Is this... This is further away, look. This is 2,000... How is this working? This planet here is... Let's round it up, right? It's 1,700 light seconds away from the star. And it takes it 179 days to orbit around it. No, that's rotational, sorry. 154 days to rotate around, to orbit around it. This Ah, 402 days. So what am I looking at? Rotational period. Oh, sorry. It's my bad. Fast rotation, not fast orbit. Okay, so yeah, no, so I'm still right then. So here, this one's further away. Let's call that 3,000 light seconds, right? And the... Oh yeah, I am getting mixed up between orbit and rotation. Alright, ignore me, ignore me. I'm thinking, how is this like further away, but it's orbiting around the sun quicker than this one, like by a long, long way. But it's not. It's rotation, not orbital. Sorry, guys. Sorry. So yeah, it's how long it takes this planet to rotate a single day, and it does it in 8 hours as opposed to our 24 hours. Okay, that's fine. So that's rotating quick enough to have an 8-hour day-night cycle. So 4 hours daytime, 4 hours nighttime. If you were going to put it that way, right? Where this one takes 179 days to do the exact same thing. Days. Hold on. Oh, this Alexa thing of mine. It doesn't let me finish the freaking sentence. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. I'll do it myself. This freaking Alexa thing is useless. Absolutely fucking useless. I'm asking it a question and it interrupts me halfway through to give me an answer to something I never asked. Okay, so 178.8 multiplied by 24. So 4,291 hours it takes for this planet to rotate. And this one, even though it's about a third of the size, does it in 8 hours. I wonder if I don't think that's going to be visible on the orrery map, because I don't think, what is it, Planet 9 from outer space? So where would 9 be? We'd have to zoom in a bit. Zoom out, sorry, I mean. So, does it show rotation on this? Like this grid wouldn't be showing it visually, would it? I know it shows orbits on here. If you were prepared to sit and wait long enough, you could actually sit and watch the planet orbit round if you found one that did it quick. But I don't know if it displays rotation. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. That's quite unusual, though. Interesting info. Anyway, apart from that, there's bugger all here. Oh, wrong map. Let's go back to this one. What on earth? That's it. Right, any black holes nearby? Oh, we don't want it to get too populous, but let's see. Something, all I need to see is a black dot. So what we're seeing here is literally where Elite Dangerous shines over every other space game ever invented or ever made. Every dot is a solar system and every one is visitable. It's freaking crazy. Yeah, I know, I've messed up my route. It doesn't matter. Doesn't mean anything. Isn't this mental? It's well, okay, so I'm here. Yeah, I don't see any little black dots at the moment. That's definitely not me. No little black holes to go to, so okay. Right, let's replot. $16 jumps, guys. We can get there, can't we? All right. Jump. Go grab a little bit of fuel on this one as well. We're not desperate for it, but we'll just keep it topped up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, these sounds are weird.
Fuel scoping.
Okay, only 9. Let's just get right into that planet, into that sun, and scoop. Okay, again, we have another freshly discovered system.
Complete.
Look at those heat vents. We should see them going down momentarily. There they go. Got some great animations on this ship. Well, nothing special here either. But there could be bios on these planets. Seems that since I got rid of the rogue program that's on my PC, the stuttering seems to have disappeared. Hello? What do you think it's going to be, guys? A bacteria or something lucrative? Thin nitrogen atmosphere. Well, I don't think that's going to help me too much. Oh, okay, well, it is bacteria, but it's also the most lucrative bacteria you can come across, which is Informem. Informem. Yeah, so Informem is worth 8.42 million. So multiply that by 5, add the original value, and that's, or is it multiply by 4 and add the original? No, because that would be a 4 times bonus. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, it's 5 times as much. So multiply by 5, basically. So yeah, it'd be 4 times the amount plus the original. Yeah, it is. Or 5 times the amount. Same thing. Basically, we're looking at about 42, 43 million-ish. And what we got here, Bacterium AC, is only worth $1 million. I'll probably skip that. The planet looks interesting to visit, but I'll probably skip it. So the one we want is planet number 3. So let's grab it from here. Oh, it's already locked in. Okay. Right, let's go see it. We definitely want to get this bacteria because it's good value. Good for ranking. Come on, slow down, there we go. I think I was a little bit late disengaging there, but it's fine. Just pitch the nose down, dethrottle, and then as soon as you see your speed slowing down, you can go back up into the blue cruising speed phase and pitch back up again, and you're fine if you catch it quick enough. Right, let's get it probed.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, we can land in any of the blue bits. Oh, actually we want to try and pick out somewhere where it's flat. We don't want any bumpy ground or mountains or anything, because bacteria likes to be on the flat surfaces. So actually this greyish area looks a bit more flatter than the rest. So Bacterium informum, I think, is one of those more visible ones, if I'm not mistaken. But don't read anything into that, because I could be mistaken. Working off my own memory, not reliable. There she is. There she is. It's a green splat. And as with all bacteria, it's a 500-meter range between the different species. No, it wouldn't be species though, would it? Variants. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the first scan. Wrong thing. There you go. I've lost quite a bit of paint off this ship. Right, scan number 2. Look for the green splodge. Oh, sorry guys, this is the shit that comes through it that enters my head. When I said the green splodge, it was like, that's the Green Hornet after he's been run over by a train. That's what he becomes, the green splodge. I can't help how my brain operates. It's weird. Anyway, I think this bacteria next to us on the left is... well, I don't know. I hope it's outside the 500 meter range. There she is. It is. It's green, so that means it's outside the range. Cool. Right, one more. Should we boost? Notice the messages have stopped coming on the screen already. I wonder if it's because I'm popping into the galaxy map or something like that, or the system map, and it's stopping it from displaying. I don't see how it can possibly have any effect. Maybe I can find a way to contact the author and just mention it. Actually, there may be an update to this, you know, and I haven't realized. I don't know whether it would tell me automatically. Auto updater. I think it's on. Oh, that's for the... No, it's not. I was going to say that's for the plugins, but it... sorry, that's for the system, but it's not. It's for the plugins only. Let me just have a quick look online, guys. See if I can find what the latest version is. Because I haven't updated this for a while. My version is 1.2.10. Latest. Usually get these screens, man. Oh, here we go. Download links. Yeah, it is. 1.2.10 is the latest one. Okay. I'm up to date. That was a good one. That's the best bacteria you can get in terms of value. Okay, next system. I think we can jump straight out here once we get mass lock cleared. Mr. Gray, how you doing? Good evening. Yeah, how's your day been, man? better than mine. My day started with a disappointment, and yeah. Stuff happens, but it's all good. No, it's nothing it's nothing massive, Gray. It's just petty stuff. It's fine. Okay, we have another undiscovered. Let me just see how far the sun away. Oof, not enough. Okay, you're gonna have to accelerate. I want you to be a little bit smaller than that, if you don't mind. Okay, that'll do, I think. Alright. I've never heard those words, Gray. It helps if you date somebody with small hands. Remember that blue flashing circle like that disappeared all the time? Could that be because we weren't fully zoomed out? And it just kept moving? Because some planets that move quick, if you zoom in like to a certain level, you'll see them moving. You have a dot, like a flashing dot there, and then it'll be there, and then it'll be there, then it'll be there. Where if you zoom right out, obviously they're as static as hell. And I'm just wondering whether I was fully zoomed out on that particular body, that we couldn't tag it properly. Not sure. I thought I was fully zoomed out. Because when we reacquired it, it only took one zoom to get to it. I didn't have to zoom in twice. I don't know. Man, lots of sounds going on, eh? These bios, man. I mean, there's not many of them, and when they do pop up, there's nothing. There's no tectonicus. Let's put it that way. I haven't come across a stratum tectonicus for ages. And I think we've earned one.
System scan complete.
No bios. No atmospheric landables either. That looks like a very boring system. Anything to check out? Fast orbits. Okay, so we have a wide ring on number 3. I don't know. We have to probe it, don't we? Oh no, okay. Yeah, we do. Inner radius, outer radius. Look at the mass. MT, is this megatons? Megatons or million tons? It's heavy, let's put it that way. You'd need a couple of blokes to lift it. Yeah. So this is the only ring that it has, and we've got an inner and an outer. So it's, yeah, I don't know, 400,000 kilometers wide. Is that a wide ring? In galactic terms, I suppose. We can go and get a visual and see how it looks, because it's nothing like what it looks on that system map, that's for sure. Oh yeah, you can see it, right? You can see the ring. It is wide compared to the planet. Yeah, it's quite transparent as well, but it is wide. It's kind of cool looking. I'll screenshot that, why not? It's like a CD with the backing peeled off. Or not. See, I can also have, when these wide rings and stuff come up, I can also have a voice telling me, you know, wide ring, nested moon. But it gets on my nerves, so I've got it disabled. Only because when you're doing plant scanning and stuff, she gets very naggy. Sometimes it's good when there's nothing in the system because it lets us get closer to the black hole. And in that system of the Great Annihilator, there's it plus another black hole as well. I know, another smaller one. So yeah, 2 black holes in there, at least.
Fuel scooping.
7 bodies.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's stay here, right next to the sun, and see how many we can scan, being this close. I've got a feeling we're not going to get them all. We'll see. There's going to be... Yeah, look, see? But you can still see the flashes behind, even though... So that's how you know. It's they at least show you. Yeah, we need to get away. Alright, whoa, there we go. course, the ultimate hardcore explorer would be going up to all of these planets and probing them. But who's got infinite life?
System scan complete.
Okay, let's take a look at it. So in here we have just one undiscovered terraformable high metal content body, which is planet number 1, this one. Terraformable high metal content. So let's give it a quick probe because it's right on our doorstep. Ooh. Have to be careful, that was really close by. Nice. I think by the time we get back home, or by the next time we dock with a fleet carrier or a station to hand in the Vista genomics and the exploration data, I've got a feeling I'm not going to have as much as I would like. But there you go. Seven probes for this one, eh? There's 4. Make do with it. Actually, I should have placed that one a bit further down here. You know what? I'm going to fire another one off just in case. It's probably enough, but like I say, just in case.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah, it's enough.
Scan complete.
Cool. That one landed. Yeah, nothing to do here. Can't even land on anything. Next system. We are now 13 jumps away from the Annihilator, which marks the halfway mark since we started the stream. No, it doesn't. We started at 21, not 26. Yeah. Sorry, so we're not even halfway yet. My goal is to reach the Great Annihilator, so let's see if we can do that.
Fuel scooping.
I wasn't sure about that one.
Fuel scooping complete.
I think we already sustained damage, didn't we, since we got the ship repaired? The power plant will let me know. Yep, 99%. The only unrepairable item. Okay, so 19 bodies. Or something. Eighteen bodies. And nothing special here either. Obviously by nothing special I mean no water worlds, no earthlikes, and no ammonias. Or whatever those things are called that are luminous green. Planets, those ones. Like almost like green lava. Yeah, those. That'd be awesome to find one of those. Okay, thin argon atmosphere. Yeah. So this, forget it. That biological's not worth it. It's either Bacterium versicolor or Fonticulea campestris, both only worth 1 million each. So we can only get 5 million off that planet. I don't deem it worth it to go, time-wise. Sometimes, if I can be asked, I'll go there, do those scans, but nah. This one, as you expect, is exactly the same. And so is that one. So now, yeah, if you total all three up, it's 15 million. Cluster, obviously. Sorry, I'm going too fast on those, aren't I? Features known, features known.
System scan complete.
Oh, we're not winning any prizes here. Should we drop in on this to see what it looks like? Why not? That was optimistic, to say the least. Blur effect. Let's give it a probe while we're here. That should be enough. This looks interesting-ish.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Snip round to the light side. What an interesting, weird surface. This is weird. Okay. land on this flat bit here, I think. Or we can go here. Let's go here. Right, let's just get the footfall. Bang. Perform some maintenance. Okay. At least now we've got our name on it. Yeah. All right. Cool. Because we're not really encountering much, part of me wants to just jump and scoop all the way to the Annihilator. But then the other part of me saying, well, yeah, but what if you do that and then you miss something? What to do? Maybe compensate and do both. Compensate? No, compromise. And do both. Where we can just stop at every other jump. Scoop the first one, stop at the next one. Yeah, okay.
4, 3, 2.
Hey, Marty. Oh, I'll bet you are loving it. Lots of washing up ahead. Well, if that's the only payoff, that's fair enough. Because that means you get a nice new computer and squeaky clean dishes. Win-win, right?
Fuel scooping complete.
Or you can get a bouquet of flowers and a box of chocolates and take off a week's washing up off your sentence. Oh, Windows 11? It's funny you should ask me that, Marty. Really? Let me just scan this again. It's funny you should ask me that because I was having a look at Windows 11 about 2 or 3 days ago. And I installed it, but not... I installed it on my PC, but not on it. I did it under a Hyper-V virtual machine, and I set it up. And it was running slow, obviously, because it's in a virtual environment. I hated it. I'm not talking about the Windows itself. I didn't really experience much about the Windows 11, but the setup of Windows 11. Oh my Christ almighty. I almost wanted to just say F off with this. You know, it was just, I'm definitely sticking with Windows 10 for a long while. Windows 11, it was like having a form to fill in that was like 30 pages long. Would you like to do this? Do you want that? And what about this? And would you like to sign up to this? And the customer experience for this? And what's your interests? Do you like this? Do you like that? Do you into this? What's your age group? What's it? Like, fuck off! I just want to install an operating system, but it wants to tailor everything to my needs, and it wants to know all about me, and then it'll send it all that information out to all relevant parties so they can send me adverts. Oh God, the install was a freaking nightmare. Decline, no, decline. Do you want? And then when it got to setting up OneDrive, there was no decline. Like you just had to click on agree and next. Oh my God. Windows 10 was not that bad by comparison. It was worst install of any Windows operating system I've ever had. Just so intrusive, man. It wanted to know so many things about me. Just install, and I'll set Windows up the way I want it set up. You don't have to tailor it to my needs. Oh boy. And then of course the things I'm familiar with, like my PC and all that, you've got to start hunting for those, because everything, you know, certain things have changed. But the install procedure, you know, between the installation and it getting to the first questions on the screen, between that first question and finally eventually getting to the desktop itself with the icon on it, which just happens to be Edge Explorer, it's a nightmare in between. God. I don't know how it was for you, Marty, but it was just awful. So no, I use Windows 10. I don't care that they're stopping support of it in a few months or next month, whatever it is. I don't care. I just don't care. I'm happy with 10. It's the same experience as I had with 7. Windows 7. I stayed on that for a while. I didn't even bother with Windows 8. I went from 7 to 10. But yeah, the intrusiveness or the inquisitive nature of it. Do you want to install this? Would you like this? Are you interested in this? What about this? Can we send you adverts, personal adverts for this? Maybe once it's all running, and then there's a if you want to quickly get rid of all of the Windows 10 or Windows 11 advertising, you know, or all the programs that send data back to places that you don't want them to. If you want to get a program that in a nice interface lets you get rid of all of that shite, the program you need is called, I'll stick it in the chat. I've used it myself. It's actually really good, and I believe it is absolutely free. That one, WinAero Tweaker. That one. It has clear and easy options. Get rid of all Windows sharing data options. Get rid of all Windows annoyances. Get rid of this, and then you can dig deeper into specific options and stuff. It's very good, WinAero. So have a look at that one if you haven't already taken away all of the stuff that Windows likes to share and all that stuff. And it is the Spanish Inquisition, seriously, with Windows 11. It definitely put me off.
System scan complete.
But like I say, I didn't actually use the operating system itself because I had some issues with the... Well, I didn't really have issues. Well, yeah, I guess I did. Issues with the internet speed. And it was because of the V Ethernet, the Hyper-V Ethernet, that I couldn't... If I disabled the Hyper-V Ethernet, I couldn't get out onto the internet myself, which is ridiculous. The V Ethernet should only be used for the Hyper-V virtual machines, not for me. And so the only way to disable the V Ethernets and have myself connected, well, I say disable, delete really, was to remove the Hyper-V. So I had to get rid of that Windows 11. So I never got to actually use it. But there's nothing special on there that I saw that held me. And I prefer the old toolbar at the bottom, the taskbar. You know, I prefer the toolbar where you've got the little button in the bottom corner. Yeah, but wiping off Windows 10, and are you sure you don't have the function to, is it fallback or something? You sure you don't have that? Or rollback, I think it's called, right? Or what? Or restoring back to, I don't know whether it'll work with restoring a checkpoint. But normally there's a rollback. I just can't envisage that switching up to Windows 10, which it will do. It should overwrite what I've got. I just can't imagine it will be a smooth thing. And like you know, if I want to go back to Windows 10, what if something screws up and I can't? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? 35. Right, so once again, am I transmitting okay, guys? It says no dropped frames because my freaking Firefox just stopped updating the chat, and I've pressed refresh and it just sat there with a freaking, you know, the round circling buffer thing. Christ on a cracker, honestly. Yeah, and if I had to use Windows 11, it would be the Pro version. I don't want the home version. Yeah, Windows 10's cool. It's like Windows 7, you know, Windows 7 was one I stayed with because I didn't even bother with Windows 8. Windows 7 was doing everything I needed it to, and that being said, I think Windows 10 is probably the best operating system they've ever made. It's just so much... Okay, apart from the dumbed down settings screens, you know, where you really have to dig deep to get into the more complex and options, but apart from that, it's the most stable. I've probably had about 3 blue screens in my entire time of using it. And let me just do this again. And yeah, it's the only one where you can change out some or all of your hardware. And as long as if you want to use the same hard drive, your operating system, plonk it in and it'll just boot up, recognize, oh look, I have a new motherboard, new RAM, new graphics card, new this, new that, new chipset, new sound driver, new this, and it'll just put it all in. It's brilliant for that. It doesn't care that you've changed your hardware. It won't blue screen you with inaccessible boot device like Windows 7 would. With Windows 7 you have to use third-party tools to get around that. Windows 10 doesn't care, doesn't break a sweat, it just gets you back in. It's freaking brilliant. Because when I changed from my Intel computer to my AMD one, I used the exact same hard drive. And I just switched it on and it just said, please wait, acquiring new drivers. That was it. And it just booted me back onto the desktop and I was ready to go. No other Windows system before that could do that. None of them. They would blue screen with an inaccessible boot device because you changed the motherboard and your chipset drivers would be different. So you wouldn't be able to do it unless you use third-party software such as Acronis. What was it called back then? They had a different name for it back then. Acronis Universal Restore, I think it was, where it would back up your boot drivers, all the boot drivers and stuff, the chipsets, and then when you did the new operating system, it would boot. Acronis would boot up first, install the chipset drivers, and then the operating system. Oh no, it would it would start installing the new operating system and then pause while it installed the chipset drivers, and then it would carry on doing it, and you could get around it that way. Windows 10 just does it, and it's awesome. It saves just reinstalling an operating system just because you changed a motherboard. So yeah, thank you Marty for telling me the stream's still good. I think it's just Firefox. It's just becoming a nightmare. But yeah, Windows 10, awesome. I'm pretty sure Windows 11 does exactly the same thing. And as good as Windows 7 was, yeah, there was no way you were going to get away with changing a motherboard and then just switching it on. No way. Blue screen incoming, unless of course you changed it for exactly the same motherboard, then maybe, but otherwise, yeah, no chance, man. Absolutely no way. To me, that's one of the biggest pluses about Windows 10. It's just its ability to just not care that you changed hardware. Even if you changed an entire PC, it doesn't care. I love it. Universal Restore, yeah, back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, RAID 0 Stripe. Yeah, I don't like risking Stripe. I've got mirrors. I had RAID mirroring. RAID 1, but yeah, I'm not using it. I'm not using RAID anymore because I have a space on my NAS drive where I can back up the contents of my PC and then just update that backup every now and again. So I've got a file for an operating system and a file for the backups, and it halves them as well. Andy, how you doing, matey? RAID mirroring is fine. I've always used that for years, but just when I went to the AMD machine, I didn't use it anymore. Of course, it means you lose a hard drive, but or an SSD, whatever. But still, security, man. It's good because if one hard drive fails, and I needed it back then on my Intel was it my Intel machine? Yeah, it was, when I had a hard drive failure. The only way I knew that it had failed, it physically failed though, it was a hard drive that physically failed. The health just disappeared overnight to 0. And it was, the only way I knew was because the performance of the drive that was still working, the one remaining on the mirror, it wasn't as fast as before. Because even with a mirror RAID, you can still read off both drives at the same time for extra speed. You know, so it wasn't performing as it should be, and I noticed a drop in performance, and I ran a disk test program, and it showed me that one of the drives had just gone, it died basically, collapsed. And the good thing with the mirror, of course, means that you can just take the bad hard drive out, put a new one in of the same size or greater, and it'll just rebuild the RAID for you, and you carry on as normal. And even though there's a performance loss, there's no actual downtime other than swapping the hard drives around. But striping is risky, because if one of the two drives go, you lose both. Unless you do, is it RAID 5, which is striping and mirroring, but that needs 4 drives. Yeah, it starts to get a bit much. Alright. Oh my god, 35 freaking things here. Plenty of exploration data to take back with us. Yeah, I'll take a look at all the bios once I've finished scanning. Looks to me like nothing special has come up. Yeah, see, some of the notifications are coming on screen and some aren't. But I'm getting the sounds. I'll have to pop into the option and change either disable the sounds or maybe change what the sound is so it's not so annoying. It's not, the sound isn't so annoying if there's text coming on the screen with it, like it's supposed to. But just the sound on its own is annoying me. There you go, that one. Alright. So, system scan complete. Right, so let's see. Let's go into the core. And it's Bio Insights, isn't it? Bio Insights. Let's go into settings. See if there's anything about the sounds. Extend output to include body details. Oh, it can show you even more. All right, let's put that on. Now, I'm just looking for the option to get rid of those sounds. Where is it? Is it this observatory telegram notifier? No, it's not that. All I've got here in the core is the... here we go, core settings. Yes, there we go. Right, audio. Notification test. Audio, pop-up, and plug-in. Okay, I've disabled the audio, I think. There's no option to change. Oh, there's a volume as well, though. And where's the one about... Ah, there we go. Is it this one? Let me just test. It's that one. Okay, so we can disable it, turn the volume down, or we can change it to a voice.
Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications.
Yeah, she's going to get on my nerves, though. We can also change the chime. No, too big. No, annoying. No. So maybe this, but with what? Oh, you can change the speed, not change the volume then? This one. How about this? That's better, isn't it? I've got the volume nearly all the way to the bottom. I don't know. Is that gonna annoy me? Probably. Let's see. All right, what do we have in this system? Anything interesting? High value body, 2 high value bodies. Yeah, 2 terraformable high metal content. I can't be bothered with them. Oh yeah, we got some bios on here, didn't we? Anything good? Absolutely not. We're leaving. We are leaving. A 72-hour long shift, what, with no sleep? Oh, mirror plus parity drive. Then am I thinking of RAID 10 then? And don't forget, I was IT for like 30 years. Yeah, I don't think 72 hours without sleep is legal. Oh my god. I don't mind all these bodies, but there's we never come across anything worthwhile. Like there's no oh god, never mind. There's no water worlds, no Earthlikes. And when we find a bio, they're usually cheap knockoff rubbish. Yeah, I guess so, Marty. Oh, hello. Okay. Standard plants on this one, bacterium or fonticulua. Yeah, nothing special. I'm only going to go for the lucrative stuff now. On the way to Annihilator. And these are all coming up the same. It's either Bacterium Bellaris or Fonticulea digitus. And let's face it, it's probably going to be bacteria on all of them. And even if it isn't, well, the value's not that much difference between the two. So we'll just get them all scanned here, but not probed. Hello, Von Doodle. And how are you? My flight simulator's given up the ghost. It was fine before. I don't know what the hell I've done, but it doesn't install anymore. Like, it doesn't work. When you're loading it, it just sits at 0% and doesn't move. And I know for a fact if I left it for hours and overnight, it would still be on 0%. I've done a file check, you name it. It's just not, Flight Sim's just not doing it. It's not working. Oh. I'm trying to decide whether there's anything behind the sun, but because I'm seeing flashes, but I think it's just these scanning things that are going down there. Let's see. I don't mind if I have to move. Yeah, I have to move. There we go. Bugger. Oh.
Complete.
Ugh, can't take any more. What is it, 9 jumps to Annihilator? Come on. Now entering the Empyrean Straits. We're jumping into a new sector. Sec, just sorting something out on screen. Right, I wasn't going to scan this system, but as there's only 7 and I've just updated, well, I have relaunched Observatory Core with the new settings. Are you guys getting that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know whether it came up on the screen there because OBS was not my main my main focused window, so I couldn't see it. Okay, you are getting it.
System scan complete.
Right. Hardware registered, yeah. Right. Annihilator, next stop. 8 jumps. Let's do them. I wonder if after the Empyrean Strait sector, it's the bubble sector, you know, the inner Orion spur.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Oh, why do I keep jumping to the wrong one? So there's the Empyrean Straits, this one, and then this one is Norma Arm, okay. And then there's either Norma's Arm, Norma's Expanse, so 2 of her body parts. Enough said about the second one. Or we can go into the inner scrotum, inner scutum, Centaurus arm. So yeah, and then into the bubble. Yeah, lovely. Are you doing community goal, Crash? 5 or 6 fleet carriers in Omnicorn Capricorni B. Oh, is it trading that you're doing? Trading for profit? Yeah, the thing is with fleet carriers that sometimes when they're telling you to go to fleet carriers to make a profit on something, it's very unreliable. It's very unreliable because fleet carriers can move around sometimes. If you go to Inara to find out where to sell for profit, my advice would be to ignore the fleet carriers because they may be there still, but who knows what the price is, the selling price, if it's still accurate. You're much better getting more reliable information by using starports or depending on your ship, a platform. But starports are better, more reliable. Fleet carriers, all it takes is somebody to decide to move it, and then it's been a wasted journey. You can take the chance if you want, there's no problem with that. You can try it, but there's no guarantee of a fleet carrier being there. Yeah, black holes could do with the accretion disk. Is that what it is? Yeah. Yeah, prices can change. It depends how quick the economy is moving as well, I think, right? Yeah, you can have economies moving quite fast sometimes. It's not an exact science, but you know. Antibiotics, they suck. Yeah, you're supposed to chew them though. Antibiotics sometimes are great though. Oh. I remember once, I think it was a chest infection I had many years ago, and it wouldn't go away. And I got prescribed some antibiotics. Frickin' thing cleared up in 2 days. Gone. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, I've had something, I don't know, flu, COVID, whatever the hell it was, no idea. Kind of on the mend now though. No, pursue mining. I mean, mining is it's a little bit time consuming, and it's not the most, I don't know, I don't think it's the most lucrative. Like if you're turning over amount of credits per hour, I don't think mining is the quickest one for that. You probably plant scanning or combat or I don't know, passenger missions in Rubigo perhaps. But if you like sitting there and mining because it's, you know, it's chilling and it's a chill out activity to do, why not do it? Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes it's best not to just chase the money. Just enjoy the game. But if it's money you're after, then, or credits, I should say, then yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, you're on PS5, of course. Yeah. Well. Yeah. So no plants. That's out. Combat, I guess. As long as you equip yourself with a kill warrant scanner. How much do you make mining per trip though? And how long does it take you to fill up? Because I know you've got to farm the stuff, refine it. Depends how much, like, how much can you make in an hour? Or every 2 hours, let's say. Because mining, it might take you 3 hours to fill the ship up. I don't know. Yeah, parrots is another interesting thing about mining, isn't it? Keeping away from them. Sometimes mining is just a good thing to do for, you know, maybe passing away the time, watching some TV or YouTube, whatever. And yeah, it's calming. Just chilling out. Exploration is kind of similar, you know, it's very, it can be very therapeutic, it's chilling, there's no stress, much. Okay, so the next jump is the Annihilator, guys, so get ready for the big sugared donut. I guarantee this system's been already discovered. Get out of it! No way! Brand new discovery, and the Annihilator's just sat there, 50 light years away. Okay, well, we got to do this system then. It's right next door. Wouldn't it be cool if there was an Earth-like here? Oh, finally, karma comes our way. All right, hold on. Which one's that, Denzel? The Panther or the incoming Type 11? We should have filled up the smaller numbers as well. Type 1, Type 2. No, because Type 2 is diabetes, isn't it? So it's Type 1. But yeah, like, you know, they should fill in the smaller numbers. BMW filled theirs in. They used to have 3, 5, 6 and 7. They never had a 1, 2 or a 4 or an 8, and now they do. They filled all their numbers in. Next one will be a 9 series, but yeah, they decided to call it X instead. Ooh, hello. We have a bio on 5A. Stratum tectonicus incoming. Yeah, right. As if.
System scan complete.
System scan. Right, what do you tell me? Oh, it's bacteria. Yeah, bacterium aces on this one. Nothing amazing. Anything in the system of note? Like anything cool? Absolutely nothing. Alright guys, hold on to your hats. We're jumping into the Great Annihilator. My favourite discovered black hole in the galaxy. You tell me what you think, guys. I think this looks better than, at least last time I visited the Annihilator, I visited it after doing Sagittarius A on my Rusty account. And when I got here, oh no, it was the other way around. Yeah, it was the other way around. I went to Colonia, and then I went to the Great Annihilator, and then I went to Sagittarius. And when I got to Sagittarius, I was a bit disappointed because I thought the Annihilator looked better. That's what I remember at the time. Let's see if that still holds true. I don't know by what criteria I'm sorting it. Yeah, it's not as big as the Sagittarius sometimes. Sagittarius is the biggest one. It's a supermassive. This one isn't. This is just a normal black hole. But just visually, I remember saying to myself, I thought this visually looked better. Maybe it's only because the supermassive Sagittarius I expected to look better, and so it was more disappointing. See, look at this freaking distortion already. Now there's 2 black holes here. Uncommon secondary star type. Yep, you bet it's uncommon. Okay, so we'll venture in a minute. We got a little bit of lensing, and then a lot of it. It's what the inside of an eyeball looks like, I suppose. All right, so let's venture in and see. Oh! Jesus, it killed me. See, now, I just put on a little bit of thrust. I put my foot down on the pedal, just a tiny bit, and look at the shit I got. Even Sagittarius doesn't kill you like that. Look at this thing. You see, it looks more impressive because it hasn't got a black middle. It's all that purpley lensing effect in the middle. And I think this looks better. It looks like a giant frickin' eyeball. Yes, it did. It annihilated me. Now I've got to get limpets and AFMUs to fix me up. Thanks. Actually, what I should do is not repair until I'm out of here. Let's go to the body exclusion zone, which I don't think is too far. Where's the distance? Yeah, we'll go check out the thing. Okay, so as long as the kilometers are going down, we're still good. It killed me, man. I throttled just a tiny little bit. There we go. 713 is the exclusion zone. Yeah, just throttled it a tiny bit, and poof, knocked me straight out. I must have still had too much speed on though, because otherwise, yeah, I must have had still too much speed, because if it was slower, it wouldn't have damaged the body, the hull. And this is not the only black hole in the system, so I don't know whether the other one is having an effect either. But look at this, man. You can't go anywhere without this lensing effect. No direction. Yeah, this looks cooler because it has that great big purple lens effect right in the middle. And then you can see all around, well, if I put it there, all around the edges there. It looks nice. Take a couple of shots while I'm here. So from here, it is exactly, I think, 23,000 light years back to Sol. Let's put that to the test. There you go, look at that. 23,000 exactly. Coincidence? Dun dun dun. Yeah, look at that. Even to the second decimal place. 23,000 exactly. Well, what's the odds of that? So did we do the D-scan? Yeah, we did, I think, but anyway. What's the major colour? I don't know. Whatever you see, whatever colour you see in front of you, I guess. Yeah, Zonta, yeah. Oh, with the speeds we've been travelling, see, this is the thing, none of this makes sense. Because when you're going in, even in Super Cruise, you're beyond light speed. And when you hit overcharge, you're even way more than that. So yeah, essentially when you get back to Shinrata Desra, other people will be quite a bit older than you. And that's why every time you go back to Shinny, it's never the same staff members on the bar and everything. They've all died and another generation. Every time you go back, it's... Yeah. Anyway, let's have a look in the system map. So there's the Annihilator, and there's the other secondary black hole, and then we've got all these fruit salad here, a couple of plums and a grapefruit and whatever that would be. I have no idea. And some fleet carriers. Oh, I never thought. I never thought about those. Yeah. Ooh, garage. That means it. Yeah, awesome. DW's garage and the repair option has been suspended. Way to go, buddy. This one looks better. It's got a lot of the features already on it. Yeah, we'll dock at a fleet carrier then. And there's the other one here, the Great Annihilator B, which doesn't look as good, but it's still okay. Yeah, so this Tyler guy, man, he must have been really proud to be the first to discover that. So well done. That must have been a while ago. It's got the mass of 198 of our suns. 2 million years old. That's pretty young then, right? In galactic terms, 2 million years is young, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, go back to Shin and the Thargoids have taken over. Yeah, we've been running Shinny for about 100 years now. Where have you been? Right, where are we going to land? The Starlight Plaza. Got nothing. Yeah, all the essentials gone. Fortune class carrier. Yeah, Ottoman Bride of. So we've got a Bride of Chautica there, and one here. Are they? They're the same. Okay. Not sure why those are repeated. Galileo. No shipyard. Okay, I like the first one, so we'll just go there. It's got everything except something. Black market. And yeah, so everything enabled on this one except black market. So this should be an interesting escape. Oh wait though, we can get fully repaired. My brain just clicked there. Yeah, so the damage we just took, we can just get fully repaired. As you can see, guys, even though we're dead still here, it is generating heat because look at the heat vents, they're all out. We're constantly venting heat here. Eesh. Okay. And we're at 50%. We should have a manual switch to turn off the heat vents and watch our ship start to overheat. Oh, let's, as we got the new, all those nice sounds boosted, can we hear anything from the black hole? Not really, eh? What the hell's that sound? Something falling. Alright, so we can go to here. Oh god. It's round the other side. Alright, so let's plug in the Great Annihilator so it's in front of us. And then we'll turn until on the compass the dot is exactly in the middle but hollow. Alright. Speed up, but no boosting. Okay. So everything should suck in and then blow out again, I would imagine. Oh yeah, okay, go.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
it's sucking in, it's sucking in, it's sucking in, and then it'll blow back out. Whoa. So we're going to have to go, if we want to go to the beacon, we're going to have to go around this thing. Yeah, strange distortion effects. I mean, yeah, once you start getting towards the event horizon, it's like laws of physics are like, yep, don't need you anymore. Ships, I'm not alone. Right, let's see what it's got to say for itself. Oh, this is the largest known black hole in the galaxy. Except for Sagittarius A. Yes, so Sagittarius A star is classified as supermassive. So in terms of all of the non-supermassive ones, this is the biggest one. Basically, the largest known in the galaxy. I don't think there'll be a larger one in any of the undiscovered systems because they'd have to make it up, wouldn't they? You know what I mean? It's like, does the Great Annihilator exist in reality? We know there's well, we speculate because we think we know, according to the science, that there is a supermassive black hole at the middle of the galaxy, and Andromeda as well, right? And the whirlpool, haven't they all got them? But yeah, so unless they make one up, I suppose. Right, let's get to that fleet carrier again, because I think I've lost it, this one. Wow, 28 megameters away. It's right on my doorstep. And there's the black hole, look. We'll visit Annihilator B as well, maybe, as well, but probably another time. Another time, another place. Oh my god. Can I even get in here before it... There's a lot of distortion already. I should be able to, right? Let me go in, let me see if I can nip in from the side here. It looks less dangerous somehow. Alright, let's just hope we don't pop. As long as it can get to 1 megameter, it's fine. But that dark spot is getting... There we go. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Whew. I wonder what the view out the front looks like on this carrier. Ouch. I got no boost. Thank you, Commander Halnaran. Refuel me, fix me, reload me.
Loading successful. Clamps engaged. Our services are at your disposal.
Well, 20.
Magnetic contact active.
23,000 light years away from home exactly. So it's a greater distance from here to Seoul than it is from Seoul to Colonia. Yes? Because Colonia is 22,000, isn't it? 21 or 22? What did I say, Marty? I don't know which bit. Sounds like water going down. Yeah, some strange effects here. Yeah, I've got to put this back on. The tearing now is ridiculous.
Can I be of assistance?
I seem to be 4'3" all of a sudden. Yes, Kyla.
You wish to contribute to Vista Genomics?
I do.
Excellent. We always seek to learn more about life in the black.
Well, this is exactly the same plants as what you'll already have. 23.5 million, not counting the bonuses. Okay, count them up. See, we haven't done much because we cashed them in not so long ago. There you go, 117.7 million with the discovery bonus. Ah, shit. Okay.
Is that everything? Thank you for your contribution to our research.
Where do you find out about your... Oh, bollocks. Can you do your rankings here? On this screen. God damn. Nah, I'll leave the paint. Ah, here we go. So, I don't know if that's moved or if it's still yet to move. But it's in the middle of the A of rank, so we'll find out. I could buy a little Cobra to play around with here. Simulator. No. No. See you later. Okay. All right. Oh, it does have a view of the black hole, but kind of look at that. Just kind of just about. There you go. That's kind of a unique shot, isn't it? Don't quite get the center, but at least it's something. At least it's not the case of where the black hole's facing the other way and you can't see it out the window. At least we can see something. The distortion effect, really. Because the stars obviously are not really where you see them. They've just been bent. Gravity has bent the light, and yeah. Grab a drink at the bartender. we got here?
You looking for a new weapon or to upgrade? Got the best stock in the system.
All the way out here? Ooh, 11.
None of these guns will let you down.
He's got one of everything, I reckon.
Okay, let's take a look.
Take a walk on the wild side. Is this my current Maverick? I only need 4 manufacturing instructions. I wonder if there's a mission around here I could get those and upgrade my suit. Is this the one I'm wearing? I've come out here with a grade 3. Oh, sorry, this one. I'm using Artemis. Yeah, I could do with upgrading. Do I have a grade 5 Maverick? I've got a grade 5 Dominator, full up. There must be a Maverick. There you go. There you go. Yeah, okay, we're done. We don't need anything. Yeah, I'm happy.
Sure.
Nah. Oh, I came fully loaded on this expedition. 15 of those, 20 energy cells, 25 frags. Oh yeah, I'm loaded. 20 E-breaches.
Sure you've got everything?
Oh yeah, I've got
You're
everything.
ready.
I'm good. Well, I don't think I'm going to be leaving here. Is it the same values in the bubble? Yeah, it is, don't I? Yeah. Seems to be anyway. The weapons and stuff, yeah. I think they could put the prices up here, right? Here we go with a 10 credit repair. Oh, Brent. I thought it said Bent Pope. I thought, okay. Brent. Come on. Eventually, we will get there. But these are all my first discoveries, so we'll just whiz through them. So yeah, not a great deal, but like I said, last time we docked, we handed everything in, so it's fine. Don't think I've got anything. Okay. Codex entries. Grab those. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. I don't need to, no, I don't need to. I'm engineered fully. So we could do the paint. And then we'll see how much paint gets ripped off in exactly 23. Well, it won't be exactly 23,000 because we'll be detouring all over the place. Done. Nice new paint job by Great Annihilator Body Shop. Anything else I need here? I'm not going to get any crew because I can't. Outfitting, certainly don't need anything. Yes, I do. I need this gone. What the hell have I got this for? It's not engineered, it's a standard one. So I should have stored it and then had it shipped back down. Yeah, I was carrying that around from before. I didn't even need it. So now my jump range will be even better. 1.3 tons worth. I don't think there's anything else like that on here. Now we're good, and then one of each of these. Okay, so I've got full of fuel, so my official jump range without that is 7771. Yeah, obviously no missions. 2 available ships. What you got? Oh, 4. Hauler, an Adder, a Diamondback Scout and an Asp Scout. Do you get to control which ships you have available and which you don't? I think you do, right? Yeah, I would have had the Explorer available, maybe. This looks like it's straight out of Flash Gordon, the old one. Alright, that's it. I'm parking here, guys. So I think I'm going to enjoy the delights of the bar. All these lonely souls here.
In your position, I'd consider changing jobs. You don't look too good.
I see what you mean.
I should be able to do this, put my head to the side and sleep. Anyway, there you go. We made it to the Annihilator. On the next one, we'll, if I remember, we'll go check out Annihilator B as well. And then start making our way back. We'll plot a course to the Eagle Nebula, and if there's anything, I'll try and use one of those, what are they called, the GEC, can't remember what it stands for now. I'm trying to look for it on here, but I think I've got it disabled. Yeah, it's an explorer guide anyway, to let you know if there's anything interesting in the area. So I'm going to see if I can use something like that to let me know of anything interesting, any places to visit on the way back, or on the way to the Eagle Nebula. So, yeah. Grimsby Town beat Man United. That sounds like a... Oh, they beat Man United. Okay, little Grimsby. Yeah, sleep on your own ship. Well, interiors, right? We need a bedroom. Lost 2 stoning weight, and oh, nice one, Marty. Well done. Yeah. So anyway, ship's been painted, so I'll wait for it to dry before we venture out. Guys, thank you so much. I am appreciative of your time, and thanks for the company, and I hope to catch you on the next one. We will. The plan is to be back with Elite on Sunday with the Rusty Dog account, and we'll take a look at. We'll take a brief look, because I don't think there's too much I can do at the moment. So we'll just take a brief look at the squadrons, the new squadron stuff. See if I can make any sense of it, and if I can't, you guys can help me out. So maybe see you on Sunday. Stay notified. Catch you next time. Thank you so much, and good day. Bye-bye.